up on Columbia, Mississippi right now. Got our risk here for severe weather. It's not a big risk. It's nothing urgent or too crazy. There's a lot of hype going on today. If you live in this area, don't panic, folks. Everybody's out here calling this a tornado outbreak. I have yet to see a tornado today. Just saying. Hold on here. This is not working again. I gotta take care of something here. Hopefully our radar is back now. Anyway, thanks for joining.
In half a mile, turn left on Old Highway 35.
Approaching Columbia right now. I don't know why Google's... I don't know what this thing's doing. Area of interest right now. Again, remember, we don't have a radar site in New Orleans at the moment.
Turn left on Old Highway 35.
Watching these cells here as they move off to the northeast. We're going to take a look at StormNet. It looks like it's
Head
picking
south
up.
on Mississippi 35 south toward
I have to shut
Industrial
this off.
Lane.
This is ridiculous. I don't know what she's got going on. The 3-hour product with StormNet is starting to peak there. Starting to peak north of New Orleans, south of Hattiesburg. I think that's coinciding with those storms that are coming off of the Gulf and going to be approaching the areas that we're headed toward. So I think I'm going to head, well, we're coming into Columbia. I think I might try to head over to 59, or whatever, to Lumberton. That might be a good target for now. Head toward Lumberton.
Continue on Mississippi 35 south for 6 miles.
It's really difficult to chase out here without radar, and the New Orleans radar site is down. It's being relocated over by Hammond, a little bit farther west, which is going to be good once it's functioning because we'll have less of a radar hole in southwest Mississippi. But oh my God, we need that thing back up so bad. The terminal Doppler radar in New Orleans is fine, but it's not what we need. Using the Mobile radar site right now in the Radar Omega app. Really just don't like that terminal radar. It just doesn't seem to see very well north of Lake Pontchartrain.
Yeah, for opening my unit, talk to one of the workers. I guess he's referring me back here.
Alright, who's gonna go? This guy is. Okay, it's definitely not my turn, but no one else is going, so we're gonna go anyway. Probably we'll have some storm chasing tomorrow if we can make it east in time. But again, I don't think that today is a big emergency situation like it's being played out to be. I get so irritated when these people do this. Everything's an emergency anymore, and it's just crying wolf, and then nobody believes us. We have a level 2 out of 5 risk today. Not a 20 out of 5 like some people are making it out to be. It's irresponsible and reckless. And honestly, it's spam, and I wish YouTube would cut it. But I really don't think that we're looking at any sort of major tornado event today. There is a potential. If one of these storms does become really, really well surface-based and semi-ice, at least somewhat isolated here in southern Mississippi, wouldn't be surprised. It could squeeze out maybe a strong tornado, but we're not. I don't think we're looking at any sort of widespread incident here today. I think if there are tornadoes, they're going to be localized, and if there are strong ones, there's not going to be many of them. But we've got some issues with storm mode as well. It's very messy out here. There's lots and lots of storms kind of competing for the environment. That's going to lower potential impacts as well. So the thing today is going to be to keep an eye out for a storm that looks to be kind of the main storm in the bunch here. Whatever looks to be kind of isolating itself, if any of them. Any storm that kind of gets out on its own, maybe ahead of the big blob, or is inside the blob, but it's doing. It looks substantially healthier than others. That's probably the one we're going to want to go after. So I assume if this doesn't bust, I think the target will probably be fairly easy to acquire. Right now I'm watching those ones due south of us coming off of Lake Pontchartrain. But that's the thing today. We do have some, the environment, the wind profiles within the atmosphere are pretty prime for tornadoes, but we have these issues with clustering of the storms. And, you can have a lot of, just because one ingredient for tornadoes is very prime, does not necessarily mean you're going to get tornadoes. We have to have several things come together. So. So, don't panic. I feel like we have to be the voice of reason here because, like I said, there's just, my God, I opened the internet today and it's just, code red, we're all going to die. And I'm just like, oh, for Christ's sakes, like, it's freaking Mississippi. Like, people that live here are very, very used to these severe weather risks. I mean, I'm not saying that we should be ignoring the risk today because like I said, there is a potential, if the stars align perfectly, that there could be a strong tornado today. But you know what I'm getting at. We got to balance it out. Just if you do live in these areas, just be paying attention today. You don't need to stop what you're doing and cancel your plans and go sit in the basement the rest of the night. But you just make sure you are paying attention. As long as you're paying attention to what's going on with the weather, you're going to be just fine. And that's honestly the truth most of the time. Is just paying attention to what's going on out there. Yeah, I'm headed toward that, what is it, Poplarville, Lumberton area, over there on 59, trying to get ahead of these storms. I don't know if this is the right target or not. I feel like we're making the right call because farther north we've got a large squall line. No, not even really. Just a big convective blob of showers. In a quarter mile, use any lane to turn left onto US 98 East. But I think it's just way. It's in an area. It's in an area that's. Probably going to cause some. At the right, it's hard to explain. Trying to talk over this freaking GPS. Anything that goes really north of Hattiesburg is probably going to potentially interact with that blob of convective showers up there along I-20 negatively. if we go ahead and look at radar, these are those storms I'm talking about. Again, we're using the Mobile radar site because we don't have that New Orleans radar site right now, which sucks. So these could look better, you know, on paper.
Continue on US 98 East for 2 miles.
But yeah, yesterday was fun. The drive wasn't really that bad. I was worried this was going to be an early morning event. Thankfully, it wasn't. So that allowed basically it to just be a regular night. Last night it wasn't too bad. Had to drive till like 2 in the morning, but whatever. Yeah, that's just, you get used to that. I mean, that's any day out here. I have no idea what's going on up here. Somebody must be turning. I got this construction down here, which is kind of a problem. Hopefully, we don't have a traffic snarl the whole way out there, because we really need to get moving quickly. I had to blow around a guy earlier. He was literally, I'm not kidding you guys, doing like 29 to 30 miles an hour in a 55 for like 5 miles, and this semi came up behind me, came around a blind corner and nearly took me out. So I just said screw it, and I passed the guy. No passing zone and everything. I mean, there was nobody coming, but I couldn't take it. Just like, oh, so we're going to play that game today. Not about to get rear-ended by a truck because we're doing, 20-something under. It's something about Interstate 20, guys. Whenever it rains, that I-20 corridor, it's just... traffic just snarls so bad. I don't know what it is about Interstate 20. It's worse than any other interstate, I swear.
In half a mile, turn right onto Mississippi 13 South.
Probably should get gas, but we'll get
Turn right onto Mississippi 13 South. Continue on Mississippi 13 South for 30 miles.
Wow, we didn't get screwed by a traffic light. Holy crap, you're using your right blinker and turning left, buddy. What the frick? You guys see that? Jesus Christ. What the heck's going on today? God dang. You gotta go through some showers here. Today could be a bust, I don't know. We'll find out. Whatever, we're here for it. That's how these Dixie Alley events are, though. Like, it's really kind of anybody's guess what the day's gonna be. Holy smokes, guys. Alright, now the road's wide open. Thank God. Yeah, we just stay on this road, I guess, for 20-something miles, half hour. And drive through some rain showers, and hopefully we'll be good to go. Maybe we'll see nothing. It's definitely a possibility. We're farther south than I thought we would be. I thought we were going to be over by like Natchez, Macomb, Brookhaven. Not sure what I think about being this far south-southeast. I haven't really looked at parameters or mesoanalysis or any of that recently. I need to. Cow. Need some little go-around lanes here, that's for sure. Get out of this rain shower here. Should be out of it in a few minutes. Might change the GPS to Poplarville
south for 1 mile.
just to keep us a little bit south of Lumberton. I don't know, I'll change my mind up here probably.
half a mile, turn right onto Mississippi 43 South.
No, I'm not going to take 43 South. Let's keep going upon further review. Because I have a feeling that's just going to put us behind. Go to Lumberton and then drop south. Or southwest, whatever direction that is, I don't know.
Continue on Mississippi 13 South for half a mile. In half a mile, turn right onto Joe McGee Road. Turn right.
Alright, well, I'm sick of this rain shower already. Slowing us down. That's not cool. Almost out of this rain shower. Once we get out of this rain, we'll take another look at radar here. A lot of lightning being plotted on the map down there, southwest of Bogalusa. Could indicate that storm's strengthening. We actually just got a tornado watch.
Urban areas.
Yeah, tornado watch just got issued. I'll have details in a minute.
The following streams and drainages: King Creek, June Creek, Mount Branch, Almost, Jay Creek, Scotch Exeter Creek, Bentley Creek, Buchanan Branch, Fisher Creek, Okeechobee Creek, Todd Creek, Coffee Bowl, Talanoa Creek, Terrapin Creek, Robinson Creek, Animal Creek, Strong River, Hill Creek, Castafa Creek, Jones Creek, Lake Branch, Thalia.
So the tornado watch is for parts of southern Louisiana, southern Mississippi, it's like Highway 84 and south area, and southwest Alabama, and then, yeah, all the way up to Pensacola. A couple tornadoes possible, scattered hail up to 2 inch in diameter, and wind gusts to 70 miles per hour until 9 p.m. Central Time tonight.
Johnson Creek, Dakota Creek, Pontecawa Creek, West Fort Shockoe Creek, Bethel Branch, Sunlody Creek, Brewster Branch, Dorsey Branch.
Just got to get to Interstate 59, and then we'll make our next plan.
McLaurin Creek, Redwater Creek, Hurricane Creek, Rocky Creek, Helia, Bow, Purvis Creek, South Twistwood Creek, Talachua Creek, Harris Branch, Moorhead Creek, Brushy Creek, Funks Creek, Whitebook Creek, Wabash Creek, Ottertail Creek, Richardsonville Creek, Twistwood Creek, Little Creek, Blakely Creek, Little Hatchetaloon Creek, Reedy Creek, Joseph Creek, Barber Creek, Chickasaw Creek, Schumann Creek, Cornucket Creek, Upton Creek, Bells Branch, Yellowbill Creek, Bug Branch, Alga Creek, Beaver Dam Creek, Chunky River, Cedar Creek, Katy Creek, Shotgun Creek, Barnett Creek, Hollow Creek, and Hollicart Creek. Turn around. Don T. Traveling encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station KIH-47, Melba, or Station West XL.
I don't think we're too far from Lumberton.
We have interrupted routine programming because severe weather is affecting part of the listening area.
10 minutes maybe.
We will resume normal programming as soon as the risk of severe weather has ended. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a flash flood warning for Goliad County in central Mississippi, southeastern
Continue on Mississippi 13 south for 12 miles.
County in central Mississippi, southern Claiborne County in southwestern Mississippi, Jefferson County in southwestern Mississippi, until 2:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 11:15 a.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area.
Yeah, this is kind of a tough area to chase because there's so many trees. Tough to find clearings like this one.
1 to 2 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Crystal Springs, Handlehurst, Mendenhall, Fayette, Fort Gibson, West Alcorn State, Hermanville, Devo, Beauregard, Puckett, Georgetown, Braxton, Patterson, Glenfee, Hensville, Coleman, Martinsville, Barlow, and Allen. Turn around. Don T. Travel when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads.
I think,
The National Weather Service.
That's weird. We got the tone, but no FIPS code. That's different.
The National Weather Service in Jackson has extended the flash flood warning for Copiah County in central Mississippi, southeastern Rankin County in central Mississippi, Simpson County in central Mississippi, southern Claiborne County in southwestern Mississippi, Jefferson County in southwestern Mississippi, until 3:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 2:01 p.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 3 and 5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Crystal Springs, Hazlehurst, Mendenhall, Fayette, Fort Gibson, Wesson, Alcorn State, Hermanville, Delo, Beauregard, Puckett, Georgetown, Braxton, Patterson, Glenfee, Denville, Gulman, Martinsville, Barlow, and Allen.
8.
Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a flash flood warning for Scott County.
So, here's the storms we're targeting. It's that one right there over Bogalusa.
Jasper County, east central Mississippi. Central Mississippi until 2:30 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Try to cut that off on Interstate 59 if we
Central
can.
Standard Time. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor.
I feel like we're really kind of in the middle of nowhere out here.
Some locations that will experience flash flooding include
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Bilbo Road.
Decatur,
No, I'm not doing this.
Raleigh, Tacoma, Hillsborough, Holtsville, Heidelberg, Hickory, Myers, Junkie, Lake, Wayne, Montrose, Silverina, Pineville, and Roberts. This includes the following.
We'll go all the way into Lumberton. I think we're about 5 minutes out.
Turn right onto Bilbo Road.
Not turning right here, though. That road looks like it would take a long time to get through.
Continue for 11 miles. Head southeast on Mississippi 13 south toward Purvis to Baxterville Road. Continue on Mississippi 13 south for 11 miles.
Yeah, okay, we have about 10 minutes here.
Johnson Creek, Kenyatta Creek, Pond Column Creek, West Fort Shotgun Creek, Bethel Branch, Swarthy Creek, Bristol Branch, Georgie Branch, Greenfield Yellow Creek, Crimson Creek, Oldfield Creek, Laurel Creek, Water Creek, Hurricane Creek, Rocky Creek, Helium, Bow, Purvis Creek, South Christian Creek, Dalmatian Creek, Harris Branch, Morehead Creek, Brushy Creek, Crimson Creek, Whiteville Creek, Bush Creek, Huntersville Creek, Richardson Creek,
There are 2 new warnings affecting Louisiana and Texas.
So yeah, severe thunderstorm warning, that was for, not here, that's way out, that's the Texas-Louisiana border. It looks like there's a severe thunderstorm warning down there on the coastal coast, south of Thibodeau and Homa. That's well out of our way. There's like no population down there either. We might start getting a visual on these storms up here.
The National Weather Service in Jackson has extended the flash flood warning for Jeremiah County in central Mississippi, southeastern Reagan County in central Mississippi, Simpson County in central Mississippi, southern Claiborne County in southwestern Mississippi, Jefferson County in southwestern Mississippi, and at 3:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 2:01 p.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. 3 and 5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Crystal Springs, Hazlehurst, Lentonville, Fayette, Port Houston, West, Alcorn, Hermanville, Delo, Beauregard, Puckett, Georgetown, Braxton, Patterson, Glenfee, Denville, Cullman, Martinsville, Barlow, and Allen. Turn around. Don T. traveling encountering flooded roads. Most of flood hazards occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station KIH-47, Delta, or Station West XL-21 Columbia. We have interrupted routine programming because severe weather is affecting part of the listening area. We will resume.
Okay, that's definitely the side of the road.
The National Weather Service for Jacksonville issued a flash flood warning for Scott County.
No, he's not paying attention. Oh, damn right I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to figure out how to turn the air conditioning off.
County in central Mississippi, Jasper County in east central Mississippi, County in east central Mississippi, until 2:30 p.m. Central Standard
Yeah, the storm here to our south is, well, storms. I think there's 2 of them. Like I said, guys, it really just sucks because our closest radar is that terminal radar, the airport radar off of New Orleans. The nearest, like, regular NextRad radar is the Mobile site, and none of these sites are seeing the storm very well. It's really tough to get a good image of what's going on, and that's not the fault of any software or anything. They're physically moving the radar that was at Slidell, New Orleans. They're moving it like 20, 30 miles west to Hammond. It's going to be great once it's moved because there will be less of a radar hole in southwest Mississippi. It's going to be fantastic, but I know it's supposed to be done sometime in March. I don't know when. I just hope it's soon because, man, we sure are missing it. Sure are missing it. That's what Radar Omega looks like right now. You can see those 2 storms that I'm talking about. Those ones here. Of course, you can follow along in the app if you would like to. We are live there as well. Got a good clearing here. There's nothing to see. I think I'm going to jump on Interstate 59. Or maybe find a high spot. We may need to go east to 49, potentially. That tornado watch has not come out over weather radio yet, which is very strange. Temperature is sitting around 73-ish degrees. It's humid. Trying to find a meet. Yeah, we're sitting about like 70 degrees-ish for dew point, so we seem to have halfway okay thermodynamics, but these storms basically are going to take a while to organize. I was just reminded of that here as well, but that's one of the things that's been kind of a concern today in terms of seeing severe weather is, are we going to get these storms to organize in time to utilize these favorable wind fields and wind profiles? I don't know. We'll see. These are definitely taking their time. But the thermodynamic profile, which is, temperature, dew point, and stuff like that, really isn't that terrible, but it is lacking in some departments, especially with lapse rates. But the wind profiles are pretty good. I would definitely say, for possible tornadoes or rotating storms, which could also mean big hail. I shouldn't say big hail, bigger hail. Typically, we don't see like giant hail down here. It's very rare. Just because of warmer mid-levels, more tropical air masses. But regardless, I mean, we've got some storms forming. I don't know if they're going to get it done or not, but we have storms, so it's just a matter of, are they going to be able to utilize the environment that they're in and effectively strengthen and become, dangerous storms or not? I don't know. We're going to try to find out. Hopefully not, but of course, if that happens, we need to be there. We don't want to see, tornadoes go flying, but if it's going to happen, we need to be there. Closing in on Interstate 59, there's an option we can go east to Highway 49. I'm not really seeing a whole lot in terms of anything concerning me yet with this. I'm just going to start calling it the Poplarville storm. It's coming out of Bogalusa, whatever. But this Poplarville, it's kind of a cluster. It's like one main. We've got this one kind of main updraft storm, or supercell trying to form, and then we've got these other ones. I don't know if it's going to ingest those, merge, or what it's going to do, but let's just call this the Poplarville storm. Let's call this whole thing as a whole. We can go east to 49 and keep up with it, but this thing is organizing, but I'm not. Again, it could be even more organized. It could look better or worse. We just don't know it because we don't have a good radar image from there, which sucks. I'm going to look at the terminal. Terminal Doppler radar. Its base velocity showing, yeah, it's just too far away. It's out of range for the velocity product. Looking at the terminal radar, the airport radar, you can see it's got that kind of C shape to it. So I think it's trying to develop some rotating characteristics, some supercell characteristics. Again, I just don't know if it's going to be able to do it before it becomes just a big mess. Because that's one of the biggest negatives about today's severe weather setup in terms of seeing severe weather. It's this messy storm mode, because when we get all these storms basically competing for the same environment, usually, not all the time, but usually nobody wins.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto US 11 South.
Usually none of them win. What do you think, guys? Interstate or state highway? It's going to be the interstate. I think I should stop for fuel, though. We're at a half a tank, and sometimes the way that these storms get out here...
Turn right onto US 11 South.
You don't... Alright, that gas station looks horrible. We're going to chance it for another one. But sometimes you get playing catch-up where you've got to drive these just ridiculous lengths to catch back up,
Continue
and you
on US
end up
11
using a
South
half a
for
tank
13
before you
miles.
know it.
Head east on East Main Avenue toward South 2nd Street, then turn right onto South 2nd Street. Turn right onto South...
railroad tracks must be really rough. They look like it. Now it's bad when they slow the speed limit down for a bump. We'll see if these little guys merge. Or, I mean, essentially the big storm eats the little storm, like I've been mentioning here. I don't know if it's going to happen, but it looks like these storms are so close, or these updrafts, showers, whatever we want to call them, are so close to each other here, they're almost going to have to interact with each other. I hate being in this like rain shield outside of the storm because it makes it so tough to see anything. We may actually just want to wait here, guys. See if I can find a spot with better visibility. This thing's coming right toward us. I mean, and it's not ready to do anything crazy yet. It's going to take it time. You know, slow evolution of these storms today seems to be the theme.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto the I-59 South ramp.
Alright, that gas station looks a little better. That other gas station just didn't look very good. I'm going to stop and, like I said, I just want to get some gas in this tank. I want to basically start with a full tank because it's really easy to kind of get carried away out here. And, basically almost run out of gas, which is not a good feeling. And then you end up having to do stupid stuff like break off of a storm to go get gas, and then you end up being late because you were on a storm and, you know, then you had to get gas and you can't make it to the storm. And then you get really pissed.
Car, Andy Hartfield is driving it. And I supposedly Andy Hartfield.
Okay. Hold on. Is this thing not? No, it's pumping. Yeah, I probably should go in for something to eat. I don't think we have time. Don't think we have time. We could cheat. We can look at the StormNet product here from Mesoscale Forecast.
Either 24.
This is just a short-running computer model that's trying to predict these tornadoes, and this is a 3-hour probability. Really liking the Gulfport to Mobile area. I'm surprised to not see that a little bit farther west. This is an interesting product to follow along with and find its strengths and weaknesses.
24 or 25, Dunley Fort. We will.
Probably need to go east on 49, maybe? Because here's our storm approaching, moving to the northeast. Here's us. I guess we could go to 49 and then go north if needed. So I don't want to be on 59 right now because that storm's going to be over top of us. And the spot that we really want to be looking in the storm is going to be right here, that southeast corner. And in like 5 minutes, that's going to be across the road. So we'll be looking through the rain to try to see it. So I think we might just want to go east and then use 49 because it's going to take this thing a little while to get organized yet. I mean, It's definitely trending toward being more organized as we speak, but it's not like 5 minutes from now there's not going to be a tornado on the ground. That's not the kind of environment that we have today. There are days where we have that kind of environment, but it's not today. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Phone's connected to Starlink, and we're under a gas canopy. That's not going to work. Probably should have went in there and got like a bag of chips, but I don't think we have time. I think we need to go east. So I think that's this. I think that's the road I'm on, right? All right. I'll look at the compass and see what it does here. I'm pretty sure that we were going east. East, yes. Fantastic.
Turn right onto the I-59 South ramp.
We're going to have to tell Google to just can it for a minute, or this is going to get annoying. I don't see anything here. I think the trees and the rain.
Female that's bleeding, I'm not sure what's going on.
We'll go over on 13, get to 49. This might be an intermittent dead zone in here. Yeah, it's environments like this that are kind of, it's hit or miss. You don't know if it's going to perform until it performs or doesn't. Yeah, 49 will be a better option. That'll give this storm, 20, 30 minutes to get its act together, if it's going to. I don't know if it's going to. It looks like it might. There's just so many showers and storms right now, just clustering, that this isn't really the most ideal. The most ideal environment here for severe weather, which I guess is a good thing. But this happens down here frequently. It seems like almost every severe weather event, there's just a big mess of showers and everything. This thing's trying to get a rotating updraft to form. Looks like just west of Poplarville. And of course, when I go to, and it's there, it comes and it goes. But this storm is trying to get its act together. I think that this one right now is probably the one to stick with for now. Doesn't necessarily mean it's going to produce a tornado. I just think that right now this one's probably the most potent storm on the map, even though it's kind of disorganized looking. But again, it could be more organized than it appears because we're looking from such a far away radar site that we just can't get a good picture or a scan. not the road I want to be on trying to chase storms, though. Good thing not to be on it long. But this is the reality of chasing down here, though. You know, I talked about yesterday how... Was it yesterday? No. It was a couple days ago. It was like last week, or the beginning of the week when we were in Louisiana. We talked about how, you know, Louisiana's really not that bad, and how, like, parts of Mississippi and Alabama, like, really do kind of suck for this. Well, this is kind of what I was talking about. Trees, like 20 degrees worth of the sky, looking straight up. You get your intermittent clearings like here, but it's so tough, especially at night, to get a good view of anything. A lot of it down here really kind of can just be luck sometimes, being in the right place at the right time. Oh yeah, this is a terrible dead zone through here, by the way.
You guys know the county, so the individual driver is going to be running along. You guys know the county.
Yeah, terrible dead zone through here. Relying quite a bit on the satellite. I don't see really any other target right now, at least not on the Mobile radar site. I just can't. Bad area for data, so I can't be really switching all over. But we're probably on really the only target right now. We're a little over halfway to 49, I think. Finally. Longer drive over here than I thought. The storm is definitely taking its time. Looks like it's interacting with that other rain shower right now. once it fully interacts, I think we'll have a better idea with what's
There
going
is
to do.
one new severe thunderstorm warning for Louisiana.
It's down the Rouge.
Battery very low.
Well, tough cookies. Yeah, this is kind of watching paint dry here. We're going to probably be north of Wiggins. We are going to be north of Wiggins here shortly, and we're just going to stop on 49 and wait for this thing to come toward us, because if it does strengthen, then we need to continue. We're going to have to shoot north pretty quick to get up to Hattiesburg. So there's just no good east options down here. It's like the merger or the interaction is almost complete. See that shower getting ingested into that storm? Let's see all the little lightning bolts, lots of lightning activity there. You can display that on Radar Omega here,
There is
obviously.
one new severe thunderstorm warning for Louisiana.
The reason I pay attention to lightning is because that oftentimes indicates a strengthening storm when you get a rapid uptick in lightning like that. Starting to get some thunder out of this now. The thing I am tired of is driving in the rain. Did that all night last night. All the way from basically Fort Worth to Monroe, Louisiana. That was a long drive last night. It wasn't terrible. I mean, trust me, I've done worse, but dang, that got old. I hate those all-night drives like that. Well, it wasn't all night. It was till 2:30 in the morning still. When you're starting the drive at like 8 p.m., that's just like depressing almost. 6-7 hour drives.
Was throwing out a bunch of keys when I passed by me events. I see you're in a better position
It's
for it
definitely
now.
intensifying.
It's definitely intensifying. Lots of rising scud up underneath the base.
Okay, I missed most of
I
that.
missed most of that.
Simply put, it's very healthy and intensifying.
Okay. Alright, so we're kind of forced to get on 49 South. So we'll find like the next turnaround, which is right there. Now I can't make it. God dang it. No, but there is one up. Oh, I wish I would have known that was there. We'd pull off in that little driveway there. God dang it. Alright, well, we'll just turn around like 15 times here. What else is new? We're going to want to be looking off to our left. Ah, damn. I actually might need to go a little further south. Alright, we're going to probably turn around like 4 times in the next 10 minutes. Just going to come up here to the top of this hill and stop. We might need to turn around and go a little farther south. I'm trying to line us up because you only have a brief glimpse with these storms, you know. It's not like out where we were yesterday where you could see them for miles. And you've got one shot and you got to be smart with it. There's a driveway here. I'm just going to use this. It's like a forestry road driveway. Alright, well, we're just going to sit here and stare at these trees because there's literally nothing else to see. You can see our storm here is intensifying. We are located here. Here's our updraft where any sort of tornado activity would form, and it's moving. Looks like it's moving northeast. So I think off to my right here in a couple of minutes we'll be able to start moving north, and we'll have a good view of it. I hope. Time will tell. Give this thing about 5 minutes and I'll probably have a better opinion for you. Maybe. Or not. Could always be the opposite. But we might start seeing some structures to the storm start coming over those trees here soon. It'll be just a little bit though. It's getting here, but we got to get through the rain first. We're going to get rained on. It'll be just a little bit though. Yeah, audio sounds fine for me, guys. Everything's good. I have to look off to the south. There's really nothing down there. I'd use the rooftop camera, but it's all hazy. You know, like I said, I have not gotten that fixed. That's going to be fixed on Monday. Just waiting to see anything come over those trees. Seeing some lightning now. And I gotta get out and just in case this does something, I'm gonna try to clean that lens, camera lens off before it starts pouring rain. The rooftop one, because it'll fog right back up, but we'll have a few minutes. Camera's, yeah, that's better. That camera's really not even useful down here in Dixie Alley just because of all the trees. Like, it's never got a clean shot of anything. So, I'm not missing too much. StormNet is picking up on it a bit. That's our storm, that little yellow spot, the 50% probs, I believe. Starting to get that supercell shape to it. I think we got to get this crud ingested. Once that crud's out of the way, this thing might have a shot at strengthening further. Let's look at a radar loop. Oh, there you go, see the StormNet there. Just popped. Check the terminals. Yeah, it's not seeing it very good. Yeah, it's a little messy looking, but again, we're quite a ways away from the radar.
That's just FYI, is trying to develop a wall cloud. Definitely not anything imminent, but just heads up.
Alright. Yeah, we gotta let this rain pass by a little bit here, and then we'll have a view. Alright, watching paint dry. Should start to see a base here pretty soon. Maybe. This rain will start to lighten up and then we'll hopefully see something.
272745. Control 204. 204. Just make a report on your call that the gentleman laid out on the couch unconscious now. I'm going to go ahead and get you trucked around. Control 603.
Yeah, of course traffic's picking up.
1925 Alphawood Boulevard, off of Mockingbird Lane. First subject is easy, possibly passed out on the couch. But we got him back on the line now. He just laid on the couch. Control 707. Calling the patient information if you need to. Trying to get there. Sure.
It's probably time to start moving north, and then so we start moving north here. We're right here. Here's the storm. We start moving north. As it's approaching, we'll be able to look into this region here, which is where really anything interesting should be happening.
Multiple units. Go ahead.
Rain is starting to lighten up.
Four 10 on St. Support. Other unit calling?
104, we're back 10-8.
It's 104 back tonight. Tonight to Jackson 104.
Alright, after some of these cars, I think we're going to want to slowly start moving north.
21. Other unit calling?
Not in a hurry, because I don't want to end up going too far. You just can't see anything here. Like, this line of cars just doesn't end. Yeah, we're gonna start. I wonder if I could find. I'm looking on the satellite map to see if there's any clearings. So I'd like to just go right for a clearing. And sorry about the boredom here, but this is just the honest truth of storm chasing down here. Like, you really just kind of have to sit and be patient, which is not fun. Storm looks kind of strung out. No special weather statement, no severe warning on this or anything. StormNet on the left of the screen there is just going nuts on this one. I wonder, because StormNet does tend, I've noticed, does really like to increase probabilities, and oftentimes rightfully so, when there's some sort of a storm interaction going on that it thinks is going to be positive, some sort of positive interaction like a merger. So we've got this little shower here that's about to get ingested, and here it's pegging on the left like 90 percentile right where that is. So I wonder if it's kind of going nuts on it just because it's seeing that merger, about that interaction about to happen, and thinks it's going to be a positive interaction for the storm. So we'll wait and see what happens. So I think we have some time. The thing that I'm not liking about this is, though, like, I think if this were to produce a tornado, it would be good because it's less populated, but it would be bad for us to observe because I think it would be somewhere out over here. And the road hole, like, the roads are not great out there. I don't see really any structure at all. We could go up to that road. Oh boy, guys, we gotta just be a little more patient with this or we're gonna screw up. Yeah, and you can see that, like, there's nothing remotely interesting going on right now, and it's just because we gotta let the storm get more overhead. But at any moment, yeah, like right now, I'm starting to see, and you'll see it here in a second. I'm starting to see maybe some lower level clouds start buzzing by to my north. So let's just get pointed north. Worst case scenario here, we'll just sit on the side of this road. But it's starting to see some clouds worked away in and associated with the front of the storm here. I think there's a tad bit of a clearing up here on top of this hill. There's no traffic behind me, so we'll just take our time. Right here there kind of is. I wonder if we go up to the top of this hill. Watch for turns. Hill blocks view. Well, that sucks. Hill blocks the view of my storm too. I've gotten no visual on anything interesting. It's all ragged. Super ragged and nasty looking. Does not look threatening. I just have to punch this stupid core on this darn thing and somehow get eased. Yeah, ragged looking base. None of this looks organized at all. It's all ragged. Cloud fragments. Honestly, just trying to be honest here, no hype here. It looks like garbage. Something could change though, coming into Maxi. wonder if I'm gonna have to, I guess we could drop. The road options out here suck. I was thinking about dropping south of Wiggins and going east, but I don't think that's a good idea. Probably best to just punch the core and get east. I don't think there's going to be too much of a core. Normally I would stop for that vehicle in the ditch there, but we have to stay on this storm here. That guy was not injured, he's just in the ditch. If we come across him later, I'll stop. But we've got a storm that could be intensifying here. We've got to focus on our job here. I'm not a tow truck. If that guy is there later, I'm happy to help, but if he was injured, it would be different. He's just standing there looking at his car in the ditch, so. Not a tow truck. I can be, but I'm not required to stop every time there's a car in the ditch. Now, if somebody's hurt or injured, that's a different story, but if nothing else is going on, I don't mind it. But we're in a situation here where this storm could ramp up. We have to stay with this storm. We have to. Don't have a connection to the chat right now. It went down. Alright, we're about to our east option. We gotta go through this little village first.
People, how's replying their injuries, everyone's 150.
Yeah, the storm looks kind of questionable. Like, doesn't look very healthy on radar right now. It's my turn. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Tracks. This looks familiar. I feel like we were just down here toward the end of the year or something. Dealing with quite the dead zone here. Quite the dead zone. We're getting there. We should be on the inflow side of this thing relatively soon. The storm kind of looks like crud right now. Kind of as expected, though. Okay, we somehow have a bit of a signal. But trust me, you're not missing much other than rain. Yeah, this road is not good for storm chasing. Okay, so I see the comment. I just removed it. Somebody's a guy. I just want to say this again. There's a car in the ditch. Apparently, another storm chaser stopped. That's fine, guys. I'm not a tow truck. I've just got to put that plain and simple. I'm not a tow truck. I'm not required to stop every time there's a vehicle that's disabled or in the ditch. I do stop frequently because it's just trying to be a nice person. But understand that I do have a job to do out here, and that is report the severe weather. If that person had appeared injured, oh my God, it's a turkey. If that person was injured or had a very damaged vehicle, it would be one thing. But that's not what was going on. And then
He will be by Jones County. They're going to vehicle 1050 just inside Jones County.
Season route, I've just sent it over to him.
10-4.
Unknown 28, 4900, Old Highway 11.
I don't know what that is. Can somebody tell me what that is? A freaking peacock or something? Hey, somebody tell me what that thing was. I don't. You're on speakerphone. Hello? Oh, for Christ's sakes. How do people function out here? No, like, no service. Hold on. Alright guys, I'm spinning around. This cell is done. Let's get back to 49. This storm has had it.
A shed fire off of Andy Avenue here.
Yeah, maybe we'll see that duck thing again.
Gonna be right across from the wharf here, this long dirt driveway. Oh. Come down here. patrol or nothing.
Alright, we'll be back to the highway here shortly. Hopefully the signal will get a little better. Alright, now this is starting to look familiar.
Break you too when you turn on Gandy here. Come all the way down to that long dirt driveway. Up down by these houses, you'll see me back here. Alright, starting to get signal again. Sorry about that. This is just an awful area with tree cover and all that. Almost back to Highway 49. I'm gonna go south because we can't really go north because there's a big band of rain that's just been raining all day. There's a flood risk up there, but it's like Gulfport. Follow it.
signal should be coming back. Finally. There we go.
Simple.
Back to Highway 49. There we go, signal's improving. And there goes the signal again. Be at 49 in just a second. This is like Willow Frontage Road. Once we get out of some of this heavy rain, the signal will improve too, because when you're under the heavy rain showers, we lose the satellite connection. Well, don't totally lose it, but it stops being helpful. It doesn't carry enough data when we're under a downpour, which is understandable. South toward Wiggins.
What red do you want? Jimbo. Well, this has been kind of lame so far. That's alright, that's probably a good thing at the end of the day, you know.
Yesterday was fun though. I was just happy to be out where we could actually see a storm, you know, that's not covered in trees. Tomorrow we're probably going to be somewhere, could be anywhere from eastern Alabama up through South Carolina. I haven't really nailed down a target yet, but I'll do that here later. We have plenty of time. That's gonna be a real pain to winch out of there because that's a BMW and it like sits on the ground. Yeah, today has been a mess. So far. I don't know what to expect for the rest of the day, but I'll be honest with you guys, like, it's not looking too good for seeing anything noteworthy. Maybe down here along the coast, something coming off shore, I'm not sure. Or coming onto shore. Maybe.
We're so close to Biloxi.
What's that?
I said we are so close to Biloxi.
Yeah. Alright, 4 miles from town. I had a feeling we were going to end up down on I-10 again today. It seems like that's just been the theme of the year. Always end up on I-10. No matter what. Is that where we got gas? I think so. No, maybe. I don't know. Somewhere around here.
There is one new special marine warning.
A couple little showers going up here down by Gulfport. I don't know if that's gonna be anything or not. I don't think we're necessarily done yet. Time will tell. Put Mobile in. I wonder how far we are. Probably 2 hours would be my guess. Oh no, not even. Hour and a half. That's not bad.
Continue on US 49 south for 7 miles.
And then we'll go all the way down, basically to Gulfport, unless it wants to cut me over on 67. Jump on I-10 in Gulfport, I guess. Going south and east is really the only thing I can think of to do. I'm stopping at this freaking McDonald's though, because I won't get a chance to stop again for some time. It said exit now. Is that the exit? Or is it maybe the 26 exit? Like, how far are we, I guess, from the McDonald's? Like, are we talking? Oh, I see it. It's right there. It's literally right there. I really want Waffle House, but I'm going to save that for later. I just do not have time. We'll do that later tonight. Any day now. I swear to God, like, severe weather is a traffic magnet. I mean, no traffic on the road, and then there's some clouds in the sky, and everybody comes out. When you're not in a hurry, there's never any traffic. But when you're in a hurry, there's more traffic than you've ever seen in your life. It's just usually how it seems to go. God. Just need to get to the McDonald's. Oh, I've been to this one before. This is like one of the worst McDonald's I've ever been to. But here we are. I remember this one from last year. This is going to be interesting. Come on, buddy. Pass. I'm trying to let you by.
Turn right toward East Frontage Drive, then turn right onto East Frontage Drive.
There you go. What? You have to flip me off for pulling into a parking? Seriously? What an ass. I'm gonna flip this guy off because he stopped in a parking lot out of the lane. Oh. Makes me feel like I'm tough cookies. Jesus Christ, people. Just remember, folks, no matter how miserable or how crappy you think your life is, you could always be that guy. Well, actually, that was a lady, but... You could always be that lady that feels so important that she's got to flip somebody off for literally just minding their own business. God dang it. I guess I shouldn't have fucking, frickin' stopped. Actually, I'm not sorry. We're adults. I shouldn't have stopped. I should have got in line because there was like no line, and now there's like 12 cars. A little shower is taking off to our south. May go east out of here, actually.
Hi, wait a minute, I can help you.
Yeah, I've got a mobile order. It's TA17.
Hi. Yeah, put one to the first window, sir.
Okay, thanks.
No problem.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be here a while. What the frick is what is? Can somebody tell me what this is? Oh shit, we missed it. It's not gonna pop up. They had this stupid thing on the menu. I was gonna ask what it was. It's like some Birdman guy with a hamburger for a head. It's kind of creepy. Alright, just the regular lunch stop. This is what I was looking at. This little cell down here tracking northeast. Maybe that'll do something. I doubt it. Probably not, but the day's not over. The day is not over.
Head east.
Soon. Yeah, this is what we get for stopping to put the order in on the app. Literally, all of these cars were not here. None of these cars were here. Any day now. Holy cow, this is getting this is a long one. Luckily, I don't think we're missing anything. You gotta be kidding me. Thanks, Grayson, for the super chat. For some reason, yours just showed up. Folks, I'm not getting super chats in my chat, except for yours. I appreciate the generous contribution. Folks, if you've sent a super chat, or channel membership, or like any sort of thing like that, I haven't seen it, except for Grayson's. But everybody, I guess you're special today. In a good way, not a bad way, but Anybody else, don't feel bad. I will read your super chats and all that at the end of the stream. I go through at the end of the day and look through them all. I get a list of them. I have got to reconfigure the application I'm using for chat to show those apparently. And the same to our PayPal contributors. I don't see any of that information until after the stream. But folks, you are appreciated, and thanks for being part of the channel. And of course, thanks for watching today. We're not done yet, I don't think. Got those storms there to our showers to our south that are trying to organize.
I'm actually going to head back north and at least go up to Higgins and kind of chill there for a minute. I'm only 20 minutes south right now. I'm starving. I know there's Arby's in town. But there's that storm that's like going due east. It's got a special weather statement. If that one can go due east and not be, interrupted by anything, I think that one might actually have a tornado potential today. So it's got like it's unimpeded flow up there right now, so.
Yeah, I think that's going to get cut. You got that, I don't know. I think today's trashed, but I'm in Wiggins right now, waiting at McDonald's. It's probably going to be about, well, you'll probably be up here and have ordered your food and be gone by the time I get through the line. You want to put it that way.
Yeah, I'm not too enthused, but I honestly think there's at least a chance if that storm can move right. If it moves due east, I mean, from what I've been seeing, the only chance these things have had a hope of producing is if it moves right. But, I mean, these storms have not been that impressive.
Those storms are too far north up in that.
The stuff to the south isn't bad, and I wouldn't mind catching the stuff off the water, but at the same time, I'm just like, well, if I go up to Wiggins, it'll give me that middle ground, so I'll just go get Arby's real quick and see what it's looking like when I get up there, since I'm only 20 minutes away now.
Yeah, tomorrow's still, it's me a hell of a drive to get out there tomorrow too, I think. So I'll give it a little bit longer, but at some point here I'm gonna have to start thinking about tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah, that's my concern. I'm trying to play it safe right now. I'm hoping the low-level jet or something kicks in, because I know it wasn't real. Like, it was showing that it was going to be active, like, early morning, but then it showed the main, like, threat was going to be after, like, 22Z, at least according to the HRRR, but it was very messy storm mode. So, I don't know. We're approaching 22Z now, but we haven't seen even a severe thunderstorm warning with these storms, so nothing really happens in the next like 2 hours or so. I'm probably just going to start making my way east for tomorrow, because tomorrow isn't really supposed to be like this kind of garbage environment was, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going to go tonight, to be honest with you. Kind of wondering about getting somewhere over there on I-75, maybe Tifton. I don't even want to know how far of a drive that is. God, it's going to be an awful drive.
Turn right, then. Turn right.
Arby's is gross. I completely agree. Sears showed up. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, Arby's is terrible. They used to be good. I don't know what happened. They used to be good. I don't need the receipt. I'm sorry?
Can I take a picture?
Yeah, if you want to, that's fine.
Okay, what else? Alright, and what else? It's 7:44 plus window. No problem. Oh, you got time. I'm so interested in becoming a twin chaser.
Are you?
Yes, I am.
There is one new special marine warning.
Well, I don't think too much is going to happen today, so.
Do you have like a card?
I don't know.
No.
No, just the website.
What is it?
It's right on the side of the car
Okay,
there.
that's it.
Yep, you're good.
Hey, I have the guy in my window.
Oh, shit. Are you kidding me?
Which way are you coming from? Hattiesburg or?
Just going back up to Hattiesburg. All right, you take care, man. Have a good one.
You too.
Oh boy. Sorry. It's the whole McDonald's is coming up in the window. I'm holding up the I'm holding up the line. It's like I just don't want to. The guy behind me is like flipping the WTF arm out the window. Like, why is this guy not moving up? And it's like, oh Christ. Yeah, Arby's sucks now. Arby's and Kentucky Fried Chicken, like 10 years ago, went way downhill. I think, especially Arby's. They used to be so much better. Now I don't know what happened to them. I'm not the only one that says that either.
There you go.
All right, thanks a lot.
No problem. Have a great day.
All right, you too. Jesus. All right, I'm gonna stop for a moment here. Yeah, I remember Arby's used to be like the place to go, and now it's kind of pretty terrible. I think it's kind of like, I don't know. I think these places are all being too competitive. You know, they're trying to do too much. Like Arby's has fish now, which I'll be honest with you guys, the fish at Arby's is actually really good. But they're like, oh, we're going to have straight fries now. Man, the straight fries are terrible. Like, you just stick to what works. Like, you don't have to be Burger King, because that's what Burger King does. Like, they do all this experimental weird garbage that I don't think anybody actually likes. Other than the cheesy tots. But they're always doing some weird experimental thing at Arby's, or Burger King, and I don't think anybody, like, truly likes any of that weird stuff. Spent $71 on Chinese food. Holy crap. Yeah, we'll wait here a minute. I'll let some of these storms get a little bit closer here before we write them off. Another one of those hurry up and wait scenarios. So we're here. Pretty much anything north of this line is trash. Maybe with the exception of here and here. And possibly anything down here closer to the water. But even so, like these ones coming out of New Orleans, they don't even look that great. It's kind of a bust today, which I guess is a good thing, but things can change, so we got to give it a little bit more time here before we give up on it. Looking at a route for tomorrow to see what the best way to go is. If it is a 10 or if it's 20. It probably is 10. Alright, I gotta start looking at Google Maps. Come on, Google. Why are you being this way? Yeah, we gotta go north. Yeah, good catch. Here's the mesocyclone spinning away on that storm that's going to go between here and Hattiesburg. Let's go up and take a look at it. It's kind of why I was waiting here. I wanted to see if that was going to do anything. Okay, car's not moving. Got to put it in drive. There we go. What a stupid concept. And we got all the traffic in the whole town coming, it looks like. Seriously? Hello. Somebody we possibly know? I totally thought that was somebody else that I didn't like, but it's not. I thought it was a Twitter troll. Same car, different people. Those people seemed friendly. Oh my god, what do you do with this traffic? Do you just like cut people off and hope they don't hit you? Because I'm starting to feel like that's what I gotta do here. Well, that's what I'm gonna do, just cut this guy off, hope for the best. Screw it. That'll be all over Twitter. He cut somebody off. Yeah, whatever.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Mississippi.
Just severe thunderstorm warned. Our storm was pouring upon today.
Severe thunderstorm warning on the storm we're headed to. There it is. I think that's the first severe warning of the day that we've been on. going straight for Hattiesburg. Going straight for Hattiesburg.
Yeah, unfortunately, I was looking forward to getting food, but that went out the window.
Do not go to that McDonald's under any circumstances.
No, I was gonna go to Harvey's, but I'm not gonna have time to swing in there and then wait for them to make the food. Oh man, that thing is getting a nice cutlet on it. We gotta get there.
I don't know what wheat you're talking about. This car's already on the way. We haven't even come through Wheat Town. Yeah, this thing is definitely starting to rotate. Son of a gun. It's always Hattiesburg.
Near Macedonia, moving east at 50 miles an hour.
I'm trying to eat these French fries, but my God, they're terrible. I'm like trying to force myself to eat them, but holy crap, I don't think they've changed their fryer oil in the past like 3 decades. Oh my God, they're awful. Mesocyclone's trying to organize and strengthen, but it's not. It needs to tighten up a little bit. Saying the inflow's dirty. Yeah. We'll see what happens after it adjusts these little showers and stuff. It might kill the storm and it might make it go nuts, who knows.
As well as other power station
Oh, come on, man. You got a semi pass. Oh, that's okay. I wouldn't use my blinker either. You don't want to wear out that bulb.
Dixie, 4507, Highway 49, Fort Pierce Hill, 749 at Oak Harbor. Dixie North, 4507, Highway 49 at Oak Harbor.
There's radar up here. Yeah, wherever my location is on the map. Right past the sign for taxi. Tornado warning.
That car still in the ditch over there?
Tornado warning. And it looks like they got him out. It probably took him a while. That thing sat like so low to the ground. I don't know how the hell you almost had to dig a hole to get underneath that thing. Tornado warning, our storm.
Yeah, it was a young college girl. I stopped to check on her and then stuck there until people arrived. She was in a BMW. Yeah,
Oh shit.
she hydroplaned and lost control.
Oh, I totally thought it was a guy.
No, she was like 18.
That's speed. The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning
There is
for
one new tornado warning for Mississippi.
southeastern Marion County, south central Mississippi, Lamar County, southeastern Mississippi until 5:15 at 4:09. Severe storm capable of a tornado is located over Pine Burr, 11 miles southwest Columbia, moving east at 40. Tornado is the hazard. The dangerous storm will be near Baxterville and Pine Burr at 4:15 Central, Purvis and Pine Ridge at 4:25 Central, Hattiesburg at 4:30 Central, Oak Grove 4:35 Central, and West Hattiesburg at 4:45 Central. That's the side of the road.
It continues its current track. It's headed straight for the south side of Hattiesburg. What's new?
Yeah, they should just put this area under like a permanent tornado watch. It's every time we're down here, even if it's a bogus storm, there's always a tornado warning that includes like that south half of town. Almost every time. It should be clear past where that car is on the edge. I wouldn't run across the other radar. 9-0, which is fine.
The latest velocity scan actually moved it a little bit further northeast. If it continues on that track, it's going to head straight for Hattiesburg itself.
Yep. Keep a look on those cyclone port cameras too. Oh, it just got a little tighter there too. We do have stationary cyclone port cameras on the Radar Omega app in Hattiesburg, folks. Please go take a look. They may see something before we see something. Wouldn't that suck? We get showed up by a stationary camera today. That would suck. Trust me, I'll never hear the end of it. Everybody will be like, hey, remember that time you missed a tornado but that camera that's mounted on a building doesn't move, saw it? Yeah, Yeah, I do. Cannot pick up any weather radio out here. What is this? Do they have a transmitter down, or is it just a bad spot?
Okay, just testing, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good. And this is not a confirmed tornado right now. Don't really have a visual. This thing's gonna be, if this does produce, it's gonna be in the rain. It's gonna be a mess. It'll be embedded.
Had it on the Mobile radar, but it showed a crazy amount of inflow to it on the Jackson one.
Yeah, I'm on DGX. I haven't switched off of it, but my God, that is like, it's like a flash flood warning with a tornado possible tag. You know, like that is just like a deluge, like a deluge of freaking rainfall. Yeah, Hattiesburg, you need to be watching this very, very closely. That's totally the side of the road. This road is all washboarded. I'm trying to find a spot that's smooth, and I found a spot that's nice and smooth, but it's like right on the paint. Rattles the car. It appears that thing really tightened up there on that last quick sweep. Yeah, right now.
Look, we're so in a bad spot for both Mobile and for Jackson's radar. It looks good on the Jackson radar, but it doesn't look like it's 10. It's so hard to see.
Yeah, I know, it's scanning up so high. Plus, it's scanning through all that rain, so I'm sure it's attenuating the signal quite a bit. So hard to tell, but we'll see what happens. I don't know. I'm gonna go right up here to where, right where the road ends up here, south of Hattiesburg, and just
Yeah, that's where I plan to get, is right where, like 49 and 98 feet up there, pretty much. Just east of 59, or even go over to 59.
Folks, if you are in Hattiesburg, I know you're not necessarily under a tornado warning depending where you're at, but please treat it as if you are. This thing's going to come in. Oh my god, the lightning activity on this. Look at all those lightning strikes. The lightning plot just refreshed, and I can't even count the lightning strikes on there. Look at all those lightning bolts, folks. Intense lightning ongoing, strengthening mesocyclone.
You can tell there's a lot more lightning in the inflow region, which is definitely showing that it's intensifying.
If you are in the path of this storm, even if you're not in the tornado warning, but you're farther downstream of the tornado warning, please be paying attention. This is a very dynamic situation here. Trying to find out weather radio transmitter. I can't pick anything up. I wonder if one's down.
Well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations Monticello, Princeton, Milford Creek, Chilton, Jens, Oakland, Process, Science, Enterprise, Carson, West Lincoln, Milton, Center Point. Turn around, Dawn T. Drown West. Flood depth currently. National Weather Service.
Look, that circulation is wanting to hug the northern part of the polygon.
Central Mississippi, County, Mississippi, County, Central Mississippi, until 4:30 p.m. local time. 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorm.
We are not in the polygon quite yet. I'm going to go up here to 59 and go west a little bit. Or 98, whatever that is.
I'm sure they're probably going to extend the warning once it gets further east just for safety's sake, even though you can't really get a good look at it on radar. What a headache trying to see the circulation.
Well, I mean, considering off of DGX, it's attenuated through all that garbage rain up there. I'd say it's probably a pretty strong rotation. Or respectable, at least. I don't know what it's going to do here. It's so heavily embedded, though. I have a hard time, thinking that it's super healthy, but it hasn't gone away yet. I kind of thought I didn't think it would stick around this long. Just don't have a good radar scan on this damn thing. Wish we did.
Gold Branch, Tallahatchie Creek, Beaver Creek, Raspberry Creek, Down Creek, Little Rock Creek, Paul Branch, Oklahoma Creek, Little Oklahoma Creek, Buckholzer Branch, Ashlong Creek, Tarlow Creek, Chunky Creek, New Branch, Tuscaloosa Creek, Crown Creek, Craney Branch, Tullahata Creek, Little River, Coon Creek, Oklahoma Creek, Turkey Creek, Possum Creek.
Yeah, it looks like it's might have the area of circulation kind of fell apart there. It's a bad scan or what, but still a dangerous storm.
4165.
Ocean Springs, mileage 2218, 2218.
Yeah, this thing's struggling a little bit at the moment here.
Literally just had a guy push me off the shoulder.
Push him back.
Oh yeah, I had to go like halfway on the shoulder and he just kept coming over. What the hell he was doing, didn't signal or anything, just started coming over halfway into my lane, and I'm like, what the hell?
Tornado warning remains in effect here southwest of Hattiesburg. Embedded circulation, embedded in heavy rain. Circulation's still there on the latest scan.
They're going to have to issue a tornado warning for Hattiesburg at this rate. That is on Jackson or Mobile's radar really just tightened up. So they're going to have to issue a tornado warning for the city of Hattiesburg soon.
Well, especially with that thing hugging the north half of that polygon. I think it's starting to take a little bit of the motion of the QLCS now. I think that little blob of rain to its south is kind of keeping it from turning and going east. So yeah, that thing's moving. I thought it was going to move east, but it's definitely moving northeast. I'm up here. I can't really make much out, other than there's the LCLs are on the treetops off to my left.
And then again, we're
Hattiesburg, you may receive a tornado warning soon at this rate, so please be ready to receive that if that happens. Folks, if you are in this area, it may be comforting to know we do have several cameras in the Radar Omega app that you can access. We've got a couple of stationary cameras and several mobile cameras in the vicinity, so you may want to, if you are in this area, it may be in your best interest here to keep a close eye on that.
National Weather Service in Jackson, National Flood Warning for Central Area. Central Standard Time. 4:25 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Their circulation fell apart a little bit.
it's under the business. But sorry, look, it's done.
All about the these are possible in more area. Flash flooding ongoing force. Flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Radar. Flash flooding of small groups, urban areas, highways, as well as other public drainage and localized damage. Flash flooding.
We're going to get on the southwest side of town.
You probably don't plan to, but do not go to 59 for Hattiesburg. There's bad construction up there, and it would stop completely coming earlier.
Yeah, it looked like it crapped out there on the latest scan, but I'm not sure yet. I'm going to go sit on the southwest side.
Yeah, I'm doing down. I'm looking up that down or what I wanted to go up 59 because I think that'd be the best potential. Then I realized how big that construction was. I'll go and type that. I'll get stuff on that.
Flying debris will be dangerous to those gone without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
It certainly got broader, so it's trying to get larger.
Damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Curtis and Pine Ridge around 4:25 p.m. Central Standard Time. Hattiesburg around 4:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Oak Grove around 4:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. West Hattiesburg Ground 4, 40 p.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Marion County is canceled. A severe thunderstorm will prompt the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Mississippi. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for Lamar County. At 4:23 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Pine Ridge.
I'm just gonna find a spot somewhere around here that we can sit.
North at 45 miles per hour. miles per hour is likely to any side hill. Source, regarding. Expect damage to roof, siding, increase. This severe storm will be near Hattiesburg, West Hattiesburg, Oak Grove, and Pine Ridge around 4:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Mississippi. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room and a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Portland has issued a flash flood warning for northwestern Washington
To the interchange up here, close to
southeastern Walpole County.
1.5 miles.
Until 7.
Come on, traffic, let's get moving.
At 4:07 p.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms with heavy rain across the warned area. 1 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amount of 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Flash flood is ongoing or expected to potential. Hazard, flash flood is caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar.
Rotation's kind of going to hell.
Small creeks highways, other roads, as well as other foreign bridges and low-lying barriers. Some flash flood and well covered. Turn around, John Hughes Round Lake and County flooded homes. Police spread down to current vehicles. The land was around the 59 drive on flooded roads. The National Weather Service dispatched a message to the flash flood warning for Jefferson County to South Central Mississippi, Southern Lawrence County to South Central Mississippi, Southern Lincoln County to South Central Mississippi, until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. 21 p.m. Central Standard Time.
At exit 60.
Thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. 1 inch of rain has fallen.
Oh, come on, buddy.
Just got on 98 West Powell.
I'm up here.
Flash flood ongoing for
Spot to stop. Traffic is just...
Flash flood caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Monticello, Prentice, Oakshale, Bassfield, Silver Creek, Robinwood, Topeka, Arm, Tilton, Genesee, Oakville, East Lincoln, Progress, Blues, Societyville, Enterprise, Carson, West Lincoln, Melba, and Center Point. Turn around, Don T. Drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of
I think I want to go sit up here by this gas station. I have a fairly decent view if something were to come through.
The flash flood warning for Central Marion County.
Plus, we could spin around and go the other way.
30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 4:20 Standard Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms.
Sorry, guys, I didn't realize we were stuck on the screen there.
Has fallen. Additional rainfall are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding.
I think we want to
source, radar.
spin this around and go back down south.
Flash flooding of small creeks
No,
and
shit. God
urban areas,
damn it.
highways,
They're not a drive.
and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding in Columbia, England, and Hamburg. Turn around. Dawn T-Trail when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths current vehicles. Reports observed flooding to local emergency service or law enforcement and request they pass information to the National Weather Service when
We're coming back towards you on 98 east. It looks like it's going to go over 98.
thunderstorm impact northwestern Washington, northern Erie, southern Lee and northern Greene counties before 45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 4:14 p.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm 5 miles southeast of Beauvais or 5 miles northwest of Houston, at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds to knock down trees or around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Richmond, Clarence, State Line, Bus Tunnel, and Lucedale. Outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for southwestern Alabama and southeastern Mississippi.
Oh, buddy.
A strong thunderstorm will impact northeast and southeastern Jones County before.
Looks like they're extending this with a severe thunderstorm warning. Back to 49.
The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning.
Come on, get the hell out of the left lane if you're not doing nothing.
Southeastern Jones County and southeastern
Seriously.
Until 5:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 4:34 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Pine Ridge or near Purvis, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and penny-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roof, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Hattiesburg, Metal, and sunrise around 4:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. With Lawrence and Macedonia around 4:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include
What was that?
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time.
It's going to be right over us here.
Your weather radio station IH-47, Elba, or Station West XL.
Are you still heading toward Hattiesburg, or are you coming out of it?
Going north right now, live.
Well, I reformed south, so I'm busting south.
Yeah, we're about to get on that accident ramp. What radar are you seeing it on?
DGX. This thing's right over us.
The tornado warning remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties: Vermont, Mississippi.
Lightning.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties: Vermont, Mississippi. A flash flood warning.
Oh yeah, I see that. If you wouldn't have said that, I would have probably kept going the way I was going. I was getting off this exit anyhow, but
Yeah, and it's just a warning for a little tiny hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind, but what do I know? Oh, they're the latest scan, just shit it out again, but if there's nothing visible, I may go back up to 98 and go east.
Jones County, southeastern Mississippi, until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 4:34 p.m. Central
lightning just dropped and took out the power line over here, caused all the lights to go down.
Can't see anything.
miles per hour.
No walk on, no anything.
Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Hattiesburg, Metal, and sunrise around 4:40 Central Standard Time. Report and Macedonia around 4:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include Cold. For your protection, p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Mississippi. The tornado warning remains in effect until 5:18 p.m. Central Standard Time for central Lamar County. At 4:22 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm.
The lightning is definitely saying it's still a very healthy storm.
Play again.
I can't squeeze through there. Damn it.
Yeah, before they get all those trenders over there, also with that.
And really intensified it almost over top of you.
Yeah, you might be looking at old data, so it looks like shit. Need a freaking turnaround.
For the latest severe weather information.
Four-wheel drive, damn it.
Warning for Morris County in southeastern Mississippi, Lamar County in southeastern Mississippi, until 7:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 4:39 p.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms predicted heading across the Morris area. 1 inch of rain had fallen. Precipitation fall about 1 inch of possible in the Morris area. Flash flooding ongoing for flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, respond. Flash flooding of the highway. As well as other force and airline areas. Flash flooding. As per detail, West Coast
Gotta go north to get east. Better stick with this. At least for a little while. Just in case.
Just got on 90 south.
Yeah, I just think I went through one question we'll use that immediately on our We're so embedded in the rain, we just can't even see anything. It looks like it's moving out of the tornado warning polygon, though. Tornado threat is lowered. definitely gone down. Tornado warning has been dropped. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect. Good thing we didn't give up earlier. Like this thing crap.
Well, you know, this is typically what it does most of the time. It digs. It looks like absolute garbage on street. It looks like it should be dropping a mega wedge, you know.
How's traffic over there?
Moderate, not really slowing me down or anything, but there's a decent amount of traffic.
Central Area County, South Central Mississippi, Eagle 7, 30 p.m. Central Standard Time. 4:25 p.m. Central Standard Time. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms.
Yeah, this time yesterday we were in Texas. West Texas almost.
Have fallen. Additional fallen on the beaches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar.
Keep going east. I want to continue and stay with the storm.
Nope, I was just saying the storm's moving east. That's the only thing really piquing my interest right now. The fact that it might be latching to this boundary.
I'm not. I think it's done, but I'm just going to keep going on 98 because that's how I'm in a position for tomorrow is going this way, I guess.
Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpass, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas.
Yeah, I think this tornado threat here is done. At least for the short term, unless something changes. This thing's not looking healthy.
I'll see you back later out and I'm gonna call you. Okay.
Well, we had the usual Hattiesburg tornado.
Really strong inflow gusts push my car to the side.
Yeah, guys, I'm not. The tornado threat on this is like crap. It's this thing is embedded, so it's fighting within itself. It's fighting within its own environment, right? It's got rain cooling the inflow and dumping. It's a very hostile environment for a tornado to try to form. It's not imminent at all.
They reported a rotating wall clock with it about to cross over 59 7 minutes ago.
called BS on that, because I've been looking at it the whole time. You can't see crap.
Yep, I agree. Everything's too rapid rain to get a good visual of anything.
If this storm would have been a little bit more isolated and not had all these other competing showers around, it probably would have produced a tornado. I don't think it's going to. I think it's done, but we're going to give it some time. Because just in case another portion of this line, for whatever reason, would try to do that. Oh my God, truck, what are you doing? Oh my God, I can smell this truck brakes burning. Standing on the brakes or something, or what? Just a ton of cars all of a sudden. Where they all came from. Storm has left the severe thunderstorm warning area. Circulation is gone. That was exciting. We gotta go this way for tomorrow anyway.
talked about a downpour. We should be out of this downpour soon. Crap, what a downpour. Almost out of this heavy stuff, thank God. Oh my God. What the heck? Must be a bunch of water over the road or something up here. Well, what's going on?
Yeah, I'm overall less than impressed right now.
Yeah, I'm just going east. I mean, this traffic's getting silly. I just want to get out ahead of this.
I know, I'm doing about 40, 45 right now. Traffic's been going ridiculously slow.
No, we just keep stopping back here and locking up the brakes and people are almost hitting each other. And, like, I don't know why. Every time there's just a little bit of a puddle, like, everyone's stopping. And people are getting impatient and passing on the right. Get the hell out of here. We're almost through it.
Yeah, you're not far behind me. My Omega location's accurate, so you're really not that far behind me.
I'm not surprised I caught up with you at this rate. My God. Holy cats. What is going on? What's the problem? Everybody just keeps hitting their brakes and like stopping. I don't know why. Almost out of it. Just gotta keep going. We'll be right out of it here in just a minute. I think it's one guy in the left lane up here that doesn't need to be. I think that's what's holding everything up.
I said I'm gonna drop due south out of Beaumont. There's a state route that goes south.
Alright, I'm probably just gonna stay on this road. I think I'm gonna get going east for tomorrow. I can't be just driving until 3 in the morning shit again. Deciding factor is gonna be what the hell, where this traffic goes. I can't sit back in this all night.
I'm almost in this like leading edge breaking apart part. A lot of low rising scud up here.
Yeah, I see that. Finally, this freaking semi back here holding someone in the left lane. That's my problem. I'm back here. I don't know what the problem is up there. Holy smokes. Man, glad to be out of that. It's like super annoying. Like he got this truck that I think the semi wants over, but this truck's like, there he goes. If these people would stop passing on the right, let the semi truck move over to the right, because I'm sure that's what he's trying to do, but he can't. Let the guy move over, then we can go. If he doesn't move over, then it's his fault. Shame on him. But he's got a clear lane now, so if he doesn't
Keep that
move,
98 for now, just because traffic's finally flowing good.
if he doesn't move over, then he's the jerk. And it looks like he is the jerk. All right, never mind then. We're going around him. I thought he was just waiting for everybody to get out of the right lane, but this is kind of silly. Yes, silly. There we go. Now we can drive again. Holy crap. Alright, we'll just keep pace going down the highway here for a while. We should be out of this heavy rain for quite some time. Might come into some more rain here in 20 minutes or so, but I don't think it's going to be just a ridiculous downpour like that. Yeah, this area is really pretty. These interior, like the interior 50 to 100 miles from the coast is pretty. It's always green down here. Even in the winter, it seems like it's green.
Semi-truck chilling in the left lane behind me.
Yeah, we all had to blow around one on the right. And he's still, I thought he was waiting for people to get out of the right lane, and everybody got out of the right lane. He still wasn't moving over. I don't know what's... I don't get it. Like, 10 years ago, the truckers used to be the most courteous people on the road. And most of them still are, but... I think it's this new group of kids that got trucking. Like, there's no freaking courtesy anymore. Like, when you're driving the slowest vehicle on the road, usually you're supposed to be the one that kind of gets out of the way a little bit here. But it's like this new generation just doesn't give a damn. Yeah, that's semi right there. I tell you guys, I'm serious, you know, it used to be that the commercial drivers were always the most courteous.
I see traffic build up like crazy behind me because of it.
And now it's
somebody's like slowly trying to pass him.
Lately, it's like the opposite, and I don't mean all commercial drivers. In fact, the ones that have been doing it for a while are still pros, but I feel like over the past like 10 years, a bunch of these kids have gotten involved in it, and there's just no courtesy anymore. Like, when I was turning wrenches and stuff...
Problem is, it looks like he's slowly passing other vehicles. I think that's why he's just sitting in the freaking left lane.
When I was turning wrenches and stuff and doing stuff with this trucking company and transportation company, like, that was in the driver training. It was, you know, be courteous, like, you don't need to be the fastest vehicle on the road, and just because there's a truck in front of you doing 67.9 miles an hour doesn't mean you need to pass them at 67.91 miles an hour. Like, and that was the one thing. All the drivers and stuff, especially the older ones, were complaining about other commercial drivers on the road. So all just constantly complaining about these young kids that are getting CDLs and running them off the road. And like, just, it's not a knock against the transportation industry. It's just, it's this new generation. Like, there is zero patience. And I'm not one. Oh no, buddy, I'm coming through. Fucking dick.
What the heck is he doing? Like,
I'm stuck behind a pickup right now. He keeps hopping back over between the left lane and the right. Are you directly behind him?
Yeah, I nearly just got hit because the guy behind me was going to pass too, and I don't think he was paying attention seeing this guy was coming over and I was hitting the brake. And I about got ass packed. This is ridiculous. Like, this guy, this is the guy that held everybody up.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, he's doing like 75
This guy about
right now.
rear-ended
He's trying to get past,
Jesus
but I'm
Christ.
stuck behind this pickup right now.
Oh, we're tapping the brake. This guy's got to be playing. This isn't normal, though, because, like, I was just telling the chat, you know, when I was at the transportation company, like, that was in the driver training, like, be courteous. Like, you don't have to be in the left lane all the time. Like, be courteous. And the old people, like, well, basically anybody over 30 was constantly complaining about the newer kids and stuff and how they were running them off of the road with their trucks. Like now, like look at this. Like now he's gonna floor it through the speed zone. What the frick?
Well, it's like I just had to jump over in front of this vehicle that was behind you because that guy just pretty much locked his brakes to get off there instead of pulling off the shoulder and then turning in.
Now he's gonna do what? 83? Like, are you freaking kidding me? He's from Wisconsin. There's your problem. There's no DOT number on that truck, I don't think. That's not legal.
What is up with those lights?
I don't know, but they're pretty piss poor. Now, how this guy's running the truck with no DOT number? It didn't look like.
Somebody did a spinny dude.
No DOT number and no company name on the side. That is not federal compliant, I do not believe. Maybe that explains the driving. You've got to have those markings on your tractor or it's illegal. Maybe that explains it. Guy don't know what the hell he's doing, don't even know how to deal with that. Good God. I'm gonna start doing like compilation videos of like dumb driving shit because I need to start pulling some of this stuff off the dash camera because on the way down to Louisiana last Sunday, Monday, whenever the hell it was, there was a guy, it was a 4-lane highway like this, and like what we just passed, that intersection, he went through that, like the middle part, and then he started coming at us in the wrong lane. And he's like flashing his high beams at everybody. So everybody in the group of cars, we all pull over, and this guy just stops dead in the middle of the lane, and he's like flagging people on. It's like, what the hell? And then we all go by, and then he turns around. So he didn't even realize that he was going the wrong way down the 4-way in the middle of the day. And then not long after that, there was a guy towing one of those U-Haul trailers, and the damn trailer came out of, or the receiver hitch came out of the receiver, and he's dragging the freaking U-Haul trailer by the safety chains. Just going right on down the road like it was nobody's business. Didn't even care. Like didn't even notice, even though this trailer's flopping around. Not even kidding you. Like, it was dragging his trailer. The ball and the receiver, or the ball and the hitch were still in the U-Haul trailer hitch, and he was just dragging it by the safety chains. The hitch pulled damn right out of the receiver. Like, and I drove by him real slow to like get his attention, and he's just like talking on his phone, like not a care in the world. He's just dragging his freaking U-Haul trailer down the road by the chains. I'm like, I gotta start pulling this stuff off of the dash camera and making like hour-long compilation videos, because when you drive this much, like you just see some really dumb, like you see some stupid stuff, you see some really dumb stuff, like dragging your trailer by the chain. Or somebody driving like on a flat tire at like 70 miles an hour. I saw that once. It was a little tiny car, and they were just hauling ass at like 70 miles an hour with the tire about to come right off the rim. I was just like I don't know how you don't feel that, but you see some really, like, some stuff that makes you think, like, there is no possible way that you think that's right. It'd probably get 1 million views. I don't know, folks. Heading down 98. I'm going to keep the stream going because there are some storms coming off in the Gulf. Maybe just on the off chance one of them does something. But now this guy's going to speed up so I can't sneak in there. Like, come on, buddy. Really? This is what, like, it's just stupid. And everybody's fed up with it. Bitching about people that can't drive is just like talking about the weather. It's the universal language. Prove me wrong. Go into a Dollar General, a Burger King, a Pizza Hut. Go into anywhere. And somebody's always talking about the weather. But you know what else you can talk to anybody about? Bad drivers. No joke. Standing in line at the gas station months ago, and some lady said that the first thing that the gas station attendant said to the customer was, "Man, those people are driving stupid today." And he's like, "Yeah, they sure are. God, I've seen some dumb stuff today," and proceeded to talk about the piss poor driving. I swear to God, like, I'm telling you, there's a few things that are like universal languages. I don't care who you are, how rich, how poor you are, what color you are, what language you speak, who you vote for, but like some of the universal things that everybody can talk about and be on like eye level with are piss poor drivers, the weather. Well, that's probably about it. And gas prices, you know, right? Like, everybody's going to complain about the gas prices. But I feel like those are like the three universal languages that everybody is like on eye level with. Just saying. That's my philosophy. Telling you, we need to get the toilet plungers. I guess they're technically sink plungers. I didn't know there was a difference between a sink and a toilet plunger. What? Come on, you can come by. This guy's passing me, like half in my lane. Come on.
Never mind.
We were talking a couple streams back. I think it was maybe in Buffalo or no, Wichita. I don't know. We were gonna start throwing toilet plungers at people's, trying to get them to stick to people's cars when they don't like have their headlights on and stuff. Dude, I got such backlash from that. Like, it was a total joke. Like, I'm not gonna throw plungers at people. Well, not on camera, but I'm not kidding, guys. I got like 5 or 6 emails about that. People telling me how dangerous that would be because I could break somebody's window or I could blind them. Like, and I responded to every single email. I'm like, do you seriously think I'm going to go buy a box of plungers and throw them at cars? Like, get freaking real. I mean, not on camera, but like, it was a joke. Holy crap, people took that seriously. God dang. Oh, he's going to hurt somebody. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm just going to go down the road and start chucking toilet plungers at people. And that's totally, yeah, okay. Now I'm going to have to do it. Man, look at these low-level clouds move. There is a guy on YouTube, and I forget what his channel is. There's a guy, literally all he does is go and throw plungers at people's signs. Like, he goes to, like, Arby's and goes in and talks to the manager, and he's like, hey, do you want to bet me a free sandwich if I can hit your sign, if I can get a plunger to stick to your sign or something? And these people always tell him yes. I mean, why wouldn't you? Like, I mean, really. And he makes videos where he literally throws plungers at, like, signs and gets it to stick to signs, and they get millions of views. Not even kidding. See, that's all that we have to do. We shouldn't be storm chasing. We should just go around and throw plungers at the McDonald's sign and get $100,000 a video for it. You know, maybe that's what we need to do. Start throwing plungers into tornadoes. Put a GoPro on a plunger. Plungers seem to do really good in the YouTube algorithm. do that as a joke now. We were, a couple of us were talking about, now I'm not gonna do this, I wouldn't mess with somebody's car. Disclaimer, folks, this is a joke. I am a person. I do like to have, like, jokes and fun. So if you gotta stick up your ass, just change the channel. But anyway, sorry. A couple of us were joking around because all these people on the internet are like, you're stupid flashing lights, you're illegal, you think you're the fucking police. It's like, shut up. But anyway, so people were going off on this. So a couple of us were sitting down at a Waffle House and we're like, you know what we should do? We should go get those little flashing mailman lights from like AutoZone, those little flashing amber mailman lights. And whenever we see somebody that we don't like that's always being mean on Twitter, we'll go stick the light on their car, you know, and we'll leave them a little note under their windshield. It's like, you've been light barred or something. And like, it's a joke, people. I thought it was just a hilarious idea. Like, you're gonna complain about something? Well, here, we're gonna stick a mailman light on your car. It reminds me of the time when I was in high school. For like almost a year, we had a bunch of kids that were parking like jerks in the parking lot. Like, they were parking over the lines, and it was a problem because we didn't have much. We had a tiny parking lot. And then they'd park over the line, and then people would have to park on the road. And we had a big problem in the winter with cars getting hit on the road outside the school. Because it was on a hill, but there was a curve. And these people kept hitting students' cars, and they shouldn't have had to park there. They should have been able to park in the parking lot. They couldn't, because these damn kids' parents never taught them how to drive. So we were going around and giving like parking tickets, like fake parking tickets to all these kids, and nobody knew that it was us for the longest time. And then we had a teacher that parked outside the lines, and we gave her a parking ticket. They thought it was hilarious. The office staff at school found out it was us, but they didn't do anything about it. I remember the principal pulled me and my friend aside, and he's like, you know, I'm really not even sure. I remember his exact words were, I'm not even sure if I should be pissed or if I should be proud. But whatever you're doing, don't damage anything and just keep doing it. I didn't see nothing. That's literally almost a direct quote. So we did. We kept printing off these parking tickets, and we'd sneak out in the middle of the day. You know, we'd go into the bathroom, and we'd sneak out, put these parking tickets on people's cars, and just say, you know, hey, you park like a jerk. You know, you owe the school $20 or whatever. And then somebody's parent got a stick up their rear end. And I went to the school board and made a big deal at the school board. Well, the principal, this guy knew what was up. So he like tabled the issue until the next meeting. He told me and my friend to show up at the meeting and just, because, you know, there were public meetings, he said just show up and sit in the back. He did not tell us why, but we had an idea. And these people were just complaining, and, oh, my kid got this ticket, blah, blah, blah. Well, we had decided we had done it long enough, and we basically said, yeah, by the way, that was us. And this parent was just freaking out, like, this is illegal, blah, blah. And I remember my friends just looked at him. I can't tell you what he said, because it's not good for YouTube, but basically he gave him a piece of her mind, or he gave her a piece of his mind, and just like went off, and he's like, well, maybe if you taught your kids how to freaking park their damn car. And then went off, and he's like, yeah, and I bet you had to buy them that car. I bet they didn't work a day in their life. Like, he just freaking lost it. Like, it was hilarious. But anyway, we kept doing it. And it was funny because the teachers found out. They thought it was funny. But all the people that had to park on the street, we had 3 kids get their car hit in 1 week because they had to park on the street, and it was winter weather. And they were pissed. And they were so happy that somebody was finally complaining about this damn parking fiasco. And somebody got the cops involved. Like, somebody called the cops. And one of the like the school cop or whatever came out. And she's just like, I'm not even sure what to do with this. Where it's just like, yeah, well, whatever. It was hilarious. It went on for this wasn't just a one-day thing. Like, this went on for the longest time too. Why are you heading southeast? Well, because I'm. There's no reason not to, I guess. There's literally nothing happening right now, so I'm just going southeast. Oh yeah, I got some pretty stupid stories. I had to be careful though when I tell them, because everybody's got, not everybody, a lot of people have this tendency to take things I say and twist them and try to make me look bad, I've noticed. But oh yeah, I've got some stories. I grew up in a very small community where we did a lot of stupid stuff. Like, not bad stuff, just dumb stuff. Like, we used to take car airbags and just, like, blow them up and, you know, like, have somebody sit on a tire on top, or you put a tire and a rim on top of a car airbag and you blow it up and launch them about 10 feet in the air. We did that several times. A kid in my class broke his arm from it. This is what we did. Before all the kids got on their drugs and TikTok and alcohol, we just used to do dumb stuff like that, I guess. I don't miss school at all. I do miss some of the classes, but guys, I'm going to be completely honest, and some of the parents out there are going to be upset with me, but I'm going to be totally honest, guys. I feel like most of my time spent in high school was a waste. I feel like I learned everything that I've used on my own. I hated school, with an exception of a few things, you know. I remember we organized a protest. Yeah, some of you guys are like, oh, this is going to be good. They shit-canned the lunch lady. And we weren't having that because the lunch lady was, I mean, she was the one you went and told all your problems to. Like, we needed that lunch lady around, and they ended up hiring her back. But basically the reason they fired her was garbage, but they brought her back. But they shit-canned the lunch lady, so all of us refused to go to lunch. And when I say all of us, I mean about half of the school. Yeah, we did dumb stuff. I remember I was in, like, middle school, and we had a really garbage, like, primitive computer system. And I thought it would be funny to change the time on the computer clocks. So I did. And it shut the whole school down. Like, it shut the clocks down, it shut the phone system down, like, we didn't have phones, we didn't have clocks, we didn't have computers, like, for the whole frickin' day. Like, there was some conflict with the time being changed. I didn't even realize I did it. It was just coincidental. And then I remember the next day in the morning, everybody was talking about, oh, they figured out the problem. One of the clock got changed or something. And I'm just like, oh, frick, no way. But I remember we were sitting there on a computer screwing around. And I said to a friend of mine, I said, hey, watch this. And I changed the clock. And we're like, oh, that's so funny. You know, kids in middle school, like, that's exciting. And then, like, 20 minutes later, just everything shut down. This is also the school where the gym teacher wanted to start teaching some, like, more marksmanship and sportsmanship type stuff. He literally tried to get the school board to allow him to give kids to give kids live shotguns and have them shoot clay targets. They didn't let him do that. Like, this is the kind of, like, rural, like, redneck crap that went on. Which, they settled and they let him have, archery, but, like, he had a good argument, and, like, he had this whole safety plan and everything, but I remember, like, the talk of it was the school board's like, yeah, we can't allow you to bring shotguns, like, inside the building. Like, it's not gonna happen. And I remember, like, his argument was like, well, we could set it up outside, and they're like, this is a school. But, like, that was the kind of, like, dumb redneck crap we had going on there. We had one kid whose parents, both his mom and a dad, didn't have a driver's license because they both had DUIs. His dad would, no kidding, his dad would drive a lawnmower into town to get stuff from town. Small town, but he would drive his lawnmower to, like, the gas station to get stuff. Because that's all he could legally drive. Like, this is, like, redneck as hell. But, I tell you what, it's better than one of these bigger schools where, I don't know, you got gangs and all this other dumb crap. Oh yeah, all the kids had shotguns in their trucks at school too. Oh yeah. I mean, that was just normal. You know, 'cause in Wisconsin they have to be visible. They have to be above the window line. They did. They all had their little shotgun racks in the back seat. Nobody thought anything of it. Things have changed in the past, like, 10, 11, 12 years. I didn't hear the first part, what?
I said our previously open warm sector is just getting overrun with precip now, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's over, dude. It's been over. I'm just gonna get down to 10 and go east. I'm almost thinking maybe the Dothan area. I don't want to go too far north. Like, I don't want to go and commit to the stupid South Carolina target or something that happen down here. So I'm just going to once I get east of Mobile, I'm going to start looking at tomorrow. Because I'm not really sure where to go. So you kind of run out of options out there.
Yeah, it's difficult. I just looked at the 18Z runs, and the 18Z runs are saying that it's pretty much going to be a repeat of today, but earlier in the morning. So I don't know. I really don't know. I'll be more intrigued with the 0Z run, but if we did end up going to, like, the Savannah area as an initial target tomorrow, fastest route is just to go I-10 all the way east.
I ain't going to Savannah. Yeah. Maybe even Tallahassee. I mean, I'd be alright going up to Dothan if I had to, but, like, some of those towns between, west of Tallahassee, I think have decent prices. Of course it's Friday night, but find something. I just want to get the hell east.
Yeah, that was pretty much my plan. I've still got about a half tank, but I just want to get at least get down to 10 and start making our way east on 10. We're gonna be in this precip for so long.
Yeah, fuel is cheaper down there too. Big messy big messy radar image. Today was definitely a pretty low end day, which I guess is good. Looks like the middle to end of next week could be busy again here too. But yeah, we're gonna do some sort of a chase tomorrow. It might be an early day tomorrow though.
showing you Meadow Lane and Meadow Avenue.
So a vehicle shut up the center median, myself and 37 are ready to check on.
In half a mile, use the right lane.
And
Continue on
looks like we
Alabama
are
158.
officially in Alabama. That's the state line right there.
Use the right lane. Continue on Alabama 158. Then continue straight to stay on Alabama 158. Continue straight to stay on Alabama 158. Continue on Alabama 158 for 16 miles.
Myself and 37 are going to be out with it. Stay off of the 28. They're going to be on two separate sides of the road. First road runner, they're going to be on the left shoulder, and then the people 37 is on the shoulder.
That's 828 West I-59 service road south. That's Western America Drive. That's E12, engine 22, electronic alarm, commercial. That's Houston routing in. That's 828 West I-55 service road south. That's Western America Drive. That's E12, time is 17:37 hours. Rescue 12, breathing difficulty. That's 304 Bayshore Avenue, Unit 93. Between Spring Hill Avenue and Frederick Street, Block H9, Rescue 12, breathing difficulty at 304 Bayshore Avenue, Unit 93.
Oh, this lane ends, god dang
Spring
it.
Hill Avenue and Frederick Street, Block H9, timeout 17:37 hours.
So much for that.
It's 23, cancel. It's 22 shows back in service. We'll take that road.
Engine 23 company. Also, you're welcome with P48. Engine 22 dispatch crash maintenance service. Engine 22 dispatch crash maintenance service.
Engine 22 copy. Take it out.
Yeah, no severe thunderstorm warnings or anything like that on the board right now. There's a couple of flash flood warnings still, but that's about it.
Coming out the station. Engine 9, breathing difficulty at 1057 Southern Street, between Baltimore Street and Seneca Street, at hour 13, Rescue 24, Engine 9, breathing difficulty at 1057 Southern Street, between Baltimore Street and Seneca Street, at hour 13, timeout 17:39 hours.
transport to University to Big 0.
Rescue, happy also, you transport 17.
Yeah, I don't remember how long this is 2 lane, but I think it's 2 lane for a while. That sucks.
Eight 96, 0896.
Anyway. Well, this is, yeah, definitely not eventful.
House of no Pascagoula, there's wooden crates all in the roadway.
Eight 33.
833, showing 10-8 extra drive at 785, Schillinger Road South, from now until approximately 2300 hours.
10-4, 1753 hours.
571.
571.
Extra drive, $2,500 road until 2300.
Michael, if you're watching, I cannot answer that. It does not let me answer with CarPlay anymore. Don't know why. I need to get this fixed. I think it's a setting. I cannot answer my phone unless I totally disconnect it from CarPlay, and I can't do that at the moment.
Structure fire at 8850 Ann Williams Road at Glen Acres Drive South. Map HH8. Engine 26, engine 11, engine 1, truck 27, rescue 26, digit 4 chiefs, structure fire at 8850 Ann Williams Road at Glen Acres Drive South, map HH8, timeout 1754 hours. Rescue 22, spin 5, stroke. Map 2 Kingley, at Wimbledon Drive West, map B10, rescue 22, sprint 5, stroke, at 2 Kingley, at Wimbledon Drive West, map B10, timeout 1754 hours. Rescue 22, engine 22, 2 right at Wimbledon Drive West. Map B10, Westview 22, 862, Road. To Kingley at Wimbledon Drive West. Map B10, timeout 55 hours.
Fisherman pressure main started.
Oh, damn rain. We'll keep the stream active through Mobile, because going over that causeway is pretty cool. Go like the 4 lanes up here, maybe? Boy, that'd be nice. Fingers crossed. Ain't gonna get any greener. Are you freaking shitting me? Could have fucking went. Jesus Christ. What the hell was that? Jesus. It's not our day today. The world's longest yellow light could have went 5 times. Watch how quick we get on it at this green light. Today, look at that, no screwing around, not like that last guy.
That's for Blair's from Kingston now.
There's a few times outside.
600 on.
234.
234.
Wind shows 1085 off of this 7. Where's the other 7 that we're needed? Myself, 57 in the middle there.
Mobile now.
In half a mile, keep left to continue on Alabama 158 East. Keep left to continue on Alabama 158 East. Continue on Alabama 158 East for 3 miles.
I'm gonna keep streaming here all the way through Mobile. Got some storms coming on shore here near Pensacola, so we'll have to look at those here at some point.
In half a mile, use the right lane to take the I-65 southbound to Mobile.
305 Dogwood Lane, between Vine Avenue and the Cedars. Left E9. Time out 18:04 hours.
Whoa, people. Man, we are really getting on the brakes here. Holy shit.
Break 2308-05.
It's all traffic getting on the interstate, too. This ain't gonna be fun.
I hate how we always come to stops before getting on the interstates, it seems, down here. I don't know what it is.
Well, these guys locked their brakes up so quick, I thought that it was gonna end badly. Oh, I guess it is Friday night. It's probably where all the traffic's coming from.
Yeah, I'm about to get on, but I'm at the quick trip right now. Next to the quick trip, at least. I probably should stop at the next Loves or so.
Yeah, I'm gonna get... I think there's a pilot, or there's something up there by the state line, I think.
Yeah, I think there was a Loves last time I recall. I'm not 100% sure, though.
Wow, this sucks.
Yeah, there's a Loves on the east side of town, or there's that one in Milton. I'll probably stop at that one in Milton. I've got 154 miles till empty, and there's an Arby's there, and I would totally love to have an Arby's, meal right now. Mozzarella sticks.
I don't know how these people fucking eat this junk food all the time. Jesus.
Oh, you don't need mozzarella sticks?
Simply.
In 600 feet, use the right lane to take the I-65 south.
I swear, if this light turns red, we're going. Nope, we're good. We made it.
Use the right
That wasn't
lane
as
to
bad
take
as
the
I thought it was going to
I-65
be.
south ramp. In a quarter mile, merge onto I-65 south.
But the interstate's packed.
Continue on I-65 south for 3 miles.
Well, at least traffic's going here. I was afraid it was going to be super slow.
That's a 482 now.
In 2 miles, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 9 for I-165 south toward Pritchard, downtown Mobile.
Burner Bridge Matter, 1204 Wolford Drew, Coast Burlington down on 1809.
In half a mile, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 9 for I-165 south toward Pritchard, downtown Mobile. Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 9.
Been through Mobile a lot the past
Continue
few
for
months.
2 miles. In 2 miles, take exit 2 toward I-10 East, US 90 East.
We stay by waiting for pits and sons. The 737 are also going to be moving up to the route in the first place.
No, simply 1811 hour. 393 Azalea Road, 393 Azalea Road at Easy Money. You did audible platform. U.S. disregard has been canceled.
Half a mile. Take exit 2 toward I-10 East, US 90 East.
What?
Take exit 2, then merge onto West Rebel Road. Baldwin Central clear 1812. Merge onto West Rebel Road, then use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto US 90 Africatown Boulevard. At the light, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto US 90 Africatown
Oh,
Boulevard.
look, we got another light. We can actually get through. That sure is nice. Well, I'm going anyway.
Continue on US 90 for 5 miles.
Show you back in.
Okay, right 2 is responding.
The unknown injury. Bravo response. US Highway 98 and Veterans Drive. Station 5. 58. Zone 58. District 4. MTA unknown injury. Bravo response. US Highway 98 and Veterans Drive. Cross Street to Veterans Drive and crossover. Baldwin Central clear 1814.
You check the 89, 1525, East 65, turn south, 152, East 65, turn south, Southern Line Circle, and I-65, Farmer Shop, X-ray location. Same number also has the 89 at Pleasant Valley Circle and the service road, so you can check that as well.
That's 10 for the first name.
Alright, we gotta go over the bay. It might be windy as hell up here.
Yeah. Thank you, 59.
Yeah, we gotta do the tunnel, I think. Oh no, I don't.
In half a mile,
Coming from the
turn
north,
right
do we
onto Dunlap Drive.
do the tunnel? I don't remember.
Turn right onto Dunlap Drive.
Here? Here. Seriously? Okay,
In 800 feet, turn
this
left to
doesn't
stay
seem
on
right.
Dunlap Drive.
but whatever. The intersection up there is messed up or closed or what? Or Google's just stupid.
28 is going to be 2 Adam 01 Adam 2 Union. Repeat 2 Adam 01
Turn left to
Adam
stay
2
on
Union.
It's
Dunlap
literally
Drive.
just driving me around the block. Like, I have no idea why it's doing this. This was stupid.
10 for expiration 10 of 22, 10 of 22.
Continue for half a mile.
Sample thing.
2 for public.
Literally could have just went through the intersection. What the hell was that? That's the intersection right there. That's where we were. All we had to do was drive. Whatever. Sometimes I just don't question it, because I don't know if like it's taking me a certain way for a reason or if it's just being dumb.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-10 East. Continue on I-10 East for 157 miles.
Cedar and 1812. Thank you.
This is pretty to drive when there's actually, sunlight.
area. Yep.
There are some storms, like I said, coming ashore, like Pensacola. I don't know if those are going to be a problem or not. Probably not. We'll keep at it here for a while, just in case. Gotta go that way anyway.
To response, William F. Green State Veterans Home, 312 Year Drive, Unit S113, Station 11, Zone 70, District 1, Emergency Transporter Transfer, Delta Response, William F. Green State Veterans Home, 312 Year Drive, cross street of South U.S. Highway 31 and dead end, Baldwin Central Clear 1823.
Aircraft section of Sedlac. It's going to be a long driveway. We'll have a cattle gate.
Should be almost across now. I can see the other side.
Assistance, not 3270 Cottage Hill Road, between Cottage Hill Service Road and North Metropolis Road, lap D15, timeout 1826 hours. Possible aspiration 1827.
Honesty is secure, no problems noted.
Alright, well, we are officially on the other side. I'm going to stay live for a bit until I have an opinion on these storms east of here. I don't think they're going to do anything, but we'll give it a minute. Today was definitely what I would call low end, but kind of had that feeling that that's how that was going to play out. When you get those clustering of storms, you just get too many rain showers. It's really, really hard to get robust, severe weather. Could be the same thing tomorrow, who knows? Kind of leaning toward maybe southern part of Georgia tomorrow.
Possibly with my parents, boyfriend, please give me a call, Hana, military figures, back on the side of the building.
Back off the mic, lady, jeez. Like, where did all this traffic come from? Slow going here if we're doing 44 the whole way.
Station 40, Station 7, Zone 40, District 1, difficulty breathing, Charlie response, Summerdale Apartments, 403 West Broadway Avenue, Unit 5, Station 40, Station 7, Zone 40, District 1, difficulty breathing, Charlie response, Summerdale Apartments, 403 West Broadway Avenue, cross streets of Northwest 4th Street and South State Highway 59, Baldwin Central Clear 1841.
Now you see we're passing this guy. Now he's like, oh, I better floor it. Don't get it. Really don't. slow, buddy. Stay in your lane. Jeez, the heck, man. Folks, I think that's going to probably be about it. There are some storms shown there on radar Omega east of here, but I don't think those are really that much of a threat. So I'm going to get positioned for tomorrow. Which really just consists of driving a couple more hours east. Everybody. I'm going to get out of here. Thank you, everyone, for joining and spending the day with me. I'm thinking there most likely will be a stream tomorrow, unless the day absolutely goes to hell. There will probably be a stream tomorrow.
And we go to a drill enrollment at 22384 East Avenue, Foley.
Yes, sir.
And take off.
Alright, folks, I'm out of here. Have a good night. Be sure to subscribe if you have not so you don't miss tomorrow. I really think that there will be a stream tomorrow, but it's not a guarantee, but it's pretty likely. Take care. Hope you all have a fantastic night. Thanks for riding along, even though nothing really happened. But it's still good to be out there. If something would have happened, we would have been there. Have a good night, everybody. I will see you probably tomorrow.